Hello friends, good morning.
Good morning.
Good
Good
morning,
morning,
sir.
sir. Good morning, sir. Good morning,
Good
sir.
morning, sir.
Morning, sir.
Yes, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Am I audible properly? Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay, fine. Shall we start? Everyone
Yes,
awake?
sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Okay. Come on, guys. Others, switch on your videos. There are lots of people who are yet to join. Uh, I understand it's a Sunday morning, but do we have an option? No, it's
No,
a Sunday
sir.
morning for me also, right? Yes. Okay. So shall we start? We'll start the discussion. If any of your friends have not joined, let them know so that they can join immediately. We are discussing some important concepts today. Okay, so that's the reason. So what did we discuss in the last class? We discussed about arithmetic mean. We continued our discussion wherein we learned the alternative method of solving arithmetic mean. Correct? X bar is equal to using the concept of assumed mean. So what is assumed mean? What should be considered as assumed mean?
Middle.
Value of
Mid-
Middle value.
Middle of X. Middle of Y or any
Ye-
of them combined.
Yes, any value can be considered perfect. However, for ease of calculation, in the x values, the middlemost x value should be considered as assumed mean. Correct? Then, once I get assumed mean, what's the next step, G1?
Sir, we will find D.
D. Very good. D is equal to?
Sir, D is equal to X minus assumed mean by C.
Very good. Excellent. X minus A by C. X minus A by C. A we know. C is the class
Width.
width, class size. Correct? That's the value of C. So with that we get D. Then it's the same formula, summation FD. We have calculated FD, summation FD. So summation FD by N. Since we divided by C, we multiply by C. So summation FD by N into C. To that we will add
A.
A, assumed mean. So A plus summation FD by N into C. That was the alternate formula that we learnt. We also solved problem with regard to that. Correct? Then we also discussed about various properties of arithmetic mean. First property, if all the observations are equal, what happens?
Arithmetic mean also equal.
The same observation, correct? The constant, yes. Second property, sum of deviation of observations from their arithmetic mean will always be
Zero.
0.
0. Excellent. In case of raw data, it is summation x minus x bar equals 0. In case of group data,
Summation of f of x, x minus x bar.
summation f into x minus x bar equals 0. Excellent. That's the second property. Third property was with regard to change of origin and change of scale. What do we understand by change of origin?
Sir, change of origin means addition or subtraction is doing, then with all observation mean
Or
also addition or subtraction.
correct. So change of origin means adding or subtracting the same value from all the observations. Correct. Does arithmetic mean get affected by change of origin?
Yes, sir, it will affect it.
It get affected in the same order or same proportion. Correct. Then next, change of scale means
Multiplying or dividing.
very good. Multiplying or dividing the same value from all the observations. Does it get affected by change of origin? Sorry, change of scale?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, it does get affected by change of scale in the same order, same proportion. Correct. Then, because it gets affected by change of origin and change of scale, if y is equal to a plus b into x, what would be y bar?
A
A
plus
plus
A
B.
plus B
X
x B bar. A plus B x bar.
A plus
X.
b into x bar. Correct. That's a property that we learned. Then the last property that we discussed was combined arithmetic mean. Right, if I have two sets of observations, first observation, number of observations is n1, arithmetic mean is x1 bar. Second set of observation, number of observations is n2, and arithmetic mean is x2 bar, then combined arithmetic mean will be
X1
n1 plus x1 bar plus n2 into x2 bar by n plus 1 n1 plus n2.
n1 x1 bar plus n2 x2 bar
n1
divided by
plus
n1 plus n2. Correct? That's how we calculate combined arithmetic mean. Everyone? Yes, these were the concepts of arithmetic mean that we discussed. Then we went on to median. Correct. With regard to median, what did we discuss was the concept. In the concept, we learned that median is the middlemost value when the observations are arranged in
ascending or descending order.
ascending or descending order. So in case of raw data, our first job is to arrange it in ascending order, identify the middlemost value. What if I have two middle values?
Sir, adding both by,
Average.
and divided by 2.
Average.
Yes. Take the simple average. Add, divide by 2. With that gives us what? Median in case of raw data. In case of discrete data, how do we calculate median? That's what we stopped with in the last class. We discussed about discrete data. We have values of x, values of f. We want one more column. What is that?
LCF.
Less than cumulative frequency.
LCF, less than cumulative frequency. Then what will I locate in LCF column?
Median class.
Right set value.
Value near to n by 2.
N by 2, correct. The value of n by 2 is what we have to locate in the LCF column. So the value of x at which n by 2 is there, that itself is the median. Correct?
Median.
That itself we get the median. So that's how we calculate median in case of discrete. We have taken an example in the last class. Everyone understood that?
Yes.
Yes. In case of continuous also, these steps, yes, Pranav, let it be. Yeah, these steps are same. Okay, these steps are same. Whatever we have done in discrete. What did we do? We have in continuous, we have class intervals, we have frequencies, we will require LCF column. With that, what we'll do, we will locate n by 2 in the LCF column. Here, instead of getting one value of x, I get the class intervals in which median is located. That class interval in which median is located is called
Median class.
median class. Yes, class interval in which median is located is called median class. Now, what do we understand by median class? That is, if I say median class is 20 to 30, in between 20 to 30 median is there. How do I calculate that median? How do I calculate that median? Once I get the median class is by applying a formula. Okay, we need to apply a formula. You would have, those who have learned median in your colleges, you would have learned the formula, but that formula might be a little different one than what we have in the syllabus in CA Foundation. That's absolutely fine. Even if you're applying that formula and getting the answer, you'll get the same answer. We need not bother much about it. What is the formula? Now, in case of median for continuous distribution, in case of median for continuous distribution, the first step that we have to do is identify median class. Did we all understand the steps for identifying median class that we discussed yesterday? In the last class rather?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Yes. Once we have done with that, then we have to apply the formula. What is the formula? Median is equal to L1 plus n by 2 minus nl divided by nu minus nl into C. Now, what are these? L1 is lower class boundary. Careful, not lower class limit. Lower class boundary of the median class. So this formula entirely depends on the median class. If I know the median class, I can locate them and I can get it. So L1 is lower class boundary of the median class. N by 2 we have already discussed. Number of observations divided by 2. NL is the cumulative frequency, less than cumulative frequency of pre-median class. Pre-median class means what? The class interval previous to the median class. Previous to the median class. Lower class, less than cumulative frequency of pre-median class. NU is the less than cumulative frequency of median class. The class interval where median is located. And C, the same discussion, class length. C is class length. Is that clear? Yes, this is the formula that we have. Can we write this? Write down. In case of continuous distribution, median is calculated using the following steps. Median is calculated using the following steps. Below that, first one. First one, identify the median class. Identify the median class. How do we identify?
N by 2 LCM.
Locating the n by 2th value in the LCF column. Perfect. So, identifying the median class hyphen by locating the n by 2th value locating the n by 2th value in the LCF column. In the LCF column. Full stop. Next point, apply the formula. Second step. Second step, apply the formula. What is the formula? This is the formula. Median equals L1 plus n by 2 minus NL divided by NU minus NL into C. That's a formula, and these are the full forms of that. You can write them. Done?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes. So what we'll do is we'll solve a problem on this. Okay, calculation of median. Come to the material. If you remember question number 2, we had calculated arithmetic mean, can we calculate median for it? Yes, everyone there?
Yes. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Everyone know how to unmute, right? Not new to us?
Yes, sir.
Yes, okay.
Yes.
Fine. So we'll solve question number 2. First, same steps approach that we have discussed. First, I have to identify the median class. So for that, what we want? We want less than cumulative frequency.
Sir, which question?
Second one. We want less than cumulative frequency. That's what we will do. First getting. So class intervals and frequency is what they have given us. 350 to 369, 370 to 389, 390 to 409, 410 to 429, 430 to 415, 449, 450 to 469, and 470 to 489. The corresponding frequencies 23, 38, 58, 82, 65, 31, and 11. Total being, what's the total?
308.
308. Total being 308. Then get the LCF. 23. What is the LCF for the second one?
61.
61. Correct. Then
119.
119.
119,
201.
201,
266.
266,
297.
297,
308.
308.
308. Perfect. 308. Then we have to locate n by 2. So what is n by 2? 308 divided by 2 is
154.
154. Yeah. Where does 154 fall? Which class interval?
401.
410 to 429.
Very good. Very good. Excellent. Between 119 and 201, we have 154. Therefore, the median class, that is the class interval where median fall is 410 to 429. Did everyone get this?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes. So, median class is 410 to 429. to 429. So once we are done with that, we have to apply the formula. To apply the formula, we need certain values, right? What is L1?
Sir, 409.5.
Excellent, excellent, Jivan. It's a lower class boundary of the median class. Median class is 410 to 429. This is mutually inclusive. So lower class boundary will be 409.5. Then n by 2 we already have. What is n L?
Sir, 119.
119. Very good. Cumulative frequency of pre-median class. What is NU?
Sir, 201.
201. Cumulative frequency of median class. And what is C?
Sir, 20.
Very good. Class size is difference between upper class boundary and lower class boundary. Upper class boundary is 429.5. Lower class boundary is 409.5. Difference is 20. Then apply the formula. Median. L1 plus n by 2 minus nl divided by nu minus nl into C. L1 is 409.5, n by 2 is 154, nl is 119, nu is 201, NL is 119 into C is 20. 409.5. 154 minus 119 is 35.
35.
Yeah. 201 minus 119 is
82.
82 into 20. 409.5. 35 divided by 82 into 20 will be
0.4268.
0.4268. No. 35 by 82 into 20. Into 20.
8.536.
8.536.
Yeah, correct. 8.536. If I add, yeah, that's okay. If I add them, we get 418.0365.
0365.
Yes, that is median. Did everyone understand?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes. Yes, Sanish, you can. But here that's a form. That's how the formula has been given in the institute material. So that's how we have to discuss in the class. Okay. But you can do it, no problem. Complete this. Anyone still writing? Okay.
No,
Okay. Excellent. That is the case. Can we move on to the next question?
Sir.
Yes. Before I move on to the next question, till here, anyone has any doubts? Everyone following? Okay, excellent. Okay, fine then. Come back. Come back to the question. Come to question number 4. Find the missing frequency from the following data. They have given us median. They have given us the class intervals and frequencies in which this frequency is missing, Puneet. So we have to calculate that frequency. What are we supposed to do? We have to follow the same approach of what we did in question number 2. Just the before question, what did we do? Apply the median formula. Right, same approach if we do, we will get this. I'll just give a couple of minutes, maybe 2-3 minutes, try. Then we'll discuss. Yes, Ganavi, correct. Very good. Yes, Tanushri. Good. Correct answer. Kaushal, no, you have to recheck. Frequency cannot be in decimals. Anish, correct. Very good. Okay, I think we can discuss this. We have class intervals and frequencies. The class intervals given are 0 to 10, 10 to 20, 20 to 30, 30 to 40, 40 to 50. The corresponding frequencies 5, 8. This one we do not know. Correct? That's the missing one, third one. So I'll call it A. Then 6 and 3. What is the total?
29. 22 plus A.
22 plus A. Very good. 5 plus 8 plus 6 plus 3 is 22 plus A. Excellent. Now here in median always we'll require cumulative frequency column. LCF. So LCF will be 5. 5 plus 8, 13. Next one.
13 plus 8.
13 plus A. Very good. Then
19 plus
19
A.
plus 8.
19 plus A. Excellent.
22
Then
plus 8.
22 plus 8.
22
22 plus
8.
perfect. 22 plus A. Excellent. So this is how we get LCF. First step in median approach is median discussion is identifying the median class. In this case, they have given us the median. How much?
23.
23. Perfect. We get median as 23. Then what is the median class?
So 20 to 30.
30.
Very good. If median is 23, 23 falls in this class interval 20 to 30. Therefore, median class is 20 to 30. Once I get median class, I know those values that I require to apply the formula. Correct, Shreya? So we will apply that formula. For that, I want L1. What is L1?
20.
20. N by 2. What is N by 2?
22 plus A by 2.
Very good. 22 plus A by 2. N is to 22 plus A. What is N? L?
13.
13.
NU?
13 plus A.
13
13
plus
plus A.
A.
Yes. NL is less than cumulative frequency of pre-median class. NU is less than cumulative frequency of median class. What is C?
10.
10. Class length, class size 20 to 30. So 10.
Sir, L is supposed to be class boundary, right?
Correct. This is mutually exclusive, no? Class limits, class boundaries are one and the same. Mutually exclusive class interval. Then, formula of median. Median is equal to L1 plus N by 2 minus NL divided by NU minus NL into C. Always write the formula. 20 plus N by 2 is 22 plus A by 2. NL is 13 divided by NU is
X. Nu is
13 plus A minus NL is 13 multiplied by 10. Here 20 plus in the numerator 22 plus A by 2 minus 13, can I take 2 as LCM? If I take 2 as LCM, how much do I get? 22 plus A
22
minus
plus
26.
26.
into 2. Very good. 13 2s are 26. Whole divided by plus 13 minus 13 gets cancelled. A into 10. 20 plus A. 22 minus 26 is minus 4. So I can write it as A minus 4 divided by this 2 goes to the denominator 2A multiplied by 10. 2 1s are 2 5s are. Correct. What is the median that we know? Median is 23.
23.
So what I have here is 23 is equal to 20 plus a minus 4 divided by a into 5. Can I send 20 the other side?
23 minus 20.
Yes.
Yes. 23 minus 20 is equal to a minus 4 divided by a multiplied by 5. 23 minus 20 is 3.
3.
And
Can I send a the other side? If I send
Yes,
a in the
sir.
denominator, the other side, it goes to the numerator. So 23 minus 20 is 3. If I send a the other side, it will be 3a equals a minus 4 into 5.
5a minus 40.
Yes. 3a is equal to a into 5 is 5a minus 4 into 5 is 20. Bring 3a this side minus 20 the other side. 5a, if I bring 3a this side, it will be minus 3a. If I send minus 20 the other side, it will be plus 20. 5a minus 3a is 2a equals 20. Therefore, a will be 20 by 2, 10. A is 10. So that missing frequency is 10. Are we clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes. So writing this complete before we discuss the next concept. Anyone writing this?
Yes, sir.
Complete. Completed?
Yes, sir.
Fine. So that's how we apply the formula, okay, of median. Now, we have few properties of median that are important. Okay, not much, maybe one or two properties that are important for us from examination point of view. The first property we have already discussed in mean. So if I have 2, 2, 2, 2, and 2, what would be the median?
Sir, 2.
Middlemost value itself, correct? So if all the observations are constant, median is that constant itself. That's the first property, a simple one. Property 2, second property, also we have already discussed. What is that? Now, if I say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, what is the median?
3.
3 is the median. Perfect. If I add 5 to all the values, is this change of scale or change of origin?
Change of
Change of origin.
Change of origin, correct? Origin is plus or minus. So, you get 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now, what is the median?
8.
8.
8. Perfect. 8 is the median. So, what happened to the median? Median also increased by
5.
5. That means median also gets affected by change of origin. Same way, if I multiply this by 3, this is change of
Scale.
scale. Perfect. So 3. 3 2s are 6. 3 3s are 9. 3 4s are 12. 3 5s are 15. What would be the median here?
9.
9.
9. What happened to median? Median also got multiplied by 3. It gets affected by change of scale also. So median gets affected by change of origin and change of scale. So if y is equal to a plus b into x, median of y will be a plus b into median of x. Are we following?
Yes, sir.
Yes. So this property that we are discussing, change of origin, change of scale, holds good for all the measures of central tendency, whether it is mean, median, mode, geometric mean, harmonic mean, all get affected by change of origin, all get affected by change of scale. Therefore, this property holds good for all the measures of central tendency. Okay, these are the two normal properties that we have discussed. The third property that we are discussing now, that is important from median perspective. That is important from median's perspective. What does it tell us? It says, for a set of observations, the sum of absolute deviations is minimum when such deviations are taken from median. So it is talking something about absolute deviation. What do we understand by absolute?
Positive.
Signs are ignored.
Signs are ignored, modulus. Correct? Signs are ignored. So when I get -3, I'll still consider it as 3. If I get 3, that also will be considered as 3 itself. That is called absolute. We denote it as modulus. Right? Inside that we'll write that. So sum of absolute deviations of observation. Now I have x 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's say I have what is the median here?
3.
3 is the median, correct? So 3 is the median. Okay, in this case, even mean will be the same. So we'll not get this property properly. 1, 2, 8, 10, and 12. Here, what is the median?
8.
8.
8, correct?
8.
So here, I'll do x minus median modulus. X minus median modulus. Median is 8. What is 1 minus 8?
Minus 7.
Minus 7. I'll take
Minus
7.
7.
I'll take 7 because I'm going with absolute numbers. Modulus, ignoring the sign. 2 minus 8,
Minus
Minus
6.
6 equal to
minus
6.
6. I'll take 6. 8 minus 8, 0. 10 minus 8,
2.
2. 12 minus 8,
4.
4.
add up. You get 19.
19.
Correct? 19. Same exercise if I do for arithmetic mean. What is arithmetic mean here? What is this total? 33. What is 33 divided by 5?
6.6.
6.6. So arithmetic mean is 6.6. Same thing I do here. X minus x bar modulus. If I do 1 minus 6.6 is minus 5.6. I'll take 5.6. 2 minus 6.6 is minus 4.6. I take 4.6. 8 minus 6.6 is 1.4. 10 minus 6.6 is 3.4. 12 minus 6.6 is 5.4. If I add up this, how much do I get?
20.4.
20.4. Okay, likewise, you do x minus mode, x minus geometric mean, x minus harmonic mean modulus. These values will always be greater than what we have here. X minus median modulus will always be the minimum value. Will always be the minimum value. That is the property. Sum of absolute deviations of the observation will always be minimum when the deviation is taken from
Median.
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 And the deviation is taken from median. Extremely important property from examination. Okay, they'll directly ask such questions when it is taken from what. Okay, that's how straightforward the question can be. Did we understand this? Yes, here instead of taking modulus of x minus x bar, if I had taken just x minus x bar and add, what would I have got?
Negative.
Negative value?
0.
0. We had discussed this in mean summation x minus x bar is 0. Always. Correct? So, if I had taken just normal deviation of arithmetic mean x minus x bar, it would be 0. But if I take modulus, it will not be 0. It would be a value greater than modulus of x minus median. Clear with this? Yes. Write down. Properties of median. Properties of median. Below that, first one. If all the observations are constant, if all the observations are constant, then median is that constant itself. Then median is the constant itself. Next, second property. Second property, property number 2. Median get affected by change of origin and the change of scale. Change of origin and change of scale. Therefore, if y is equal to a plus b into x, if y is equal to a plus b into x, y median equals
A plus B into X median.
Median.
perfect. Yes, y median equals a plus b into x median.
So y median means like that small me, right?
Correct, Kushal. Yes, this is the one. Y median equals a plus b into x median. Done. Property number 3. Third property. For a set of observations, the sum of absolute deviations is minimum. The sum of absolute deviations is minimum when the deviations are taken from median. When the deviations are taken from median. Below that, it means summation modulus of x minus a. This one here. Summation modulus of x minus a is minimum when a is
Median.
median. Very good. When a is median. When a is median. Did we understand? Everyone?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So if you want the example, you can write this example to understand how that property worked. Okay, I'll just give you a couple of minutes, quickly write it. Done?
Yes, sir.
Very good, Vikram. Those who are done with this, can we take one more example? Write down. If y is equal to 2x minus 3, y equals 2x minus 3, and median of x is 20, find the median of y.
37.
Good.
So 37.
Yeah, correct. Good. Yes, Ganavi, correct. Yes, Vikram. Yes, Ramani. So it's a simple formula that we have already learnt. Yes, Nandita. Rapti, correct. We know if y is equal to a plus b into x, median of y will be equal to a plus b into median of x. Correct. So what is the value of a here? What is a here?
-3.
Minus 3. Very good. A will always be that constant. B will be that value which is corresponding to a variable 2 in this case. So y median is what we have to find out. A is minus 3, B is 2 into x median. X median is 20. Minus 3 plus 40 plus 37. 40 minus 3 is 37. That's the median of y. Did everyone understand this? Yes, that's it. Okay, these are the concepts that we have in median. With this, we have a similar discussion in relation to this particular measure of central tendency. So we learn that and then we can move on to mode. Okay, the family members of median. We can call them, they are cousins, they are cousins, brothers. Median has various similar discussions called, we call them together as partition values. Why do we call them partition values? Because those value partition, divide the observations into equal parts. Now, when I say a median, what is median?
Middlemost value.
Middlemost value.
Value of
Correct, middlemost value. So if I draw a straight line at that particular point, it divides the observation into two equal parts. Correct, two equal parts. Therefore, median is a partition value. Likewise, we have something called quartiles. In case of a quartile, it divides the observation into
Four equal.
four equal parts. 1, 2, 3, 4. Four equal parts. How many quartiles we have? See, okay, fine. Median divided the observation into two equal parts. How many median we have for one observation?
One.
One median. Very good. This is the median. Quartiles divide the observation into four equal parts. How many quartiles we'll have?
Three.
Three. Excellent. This is the first quartile. We call it Q1. This is the second quartile. And this is the third quartile. Same way, we also have something called deciles, which divide the observation into how many parts?
10
parts. Yes,
Parts.
correct. 10 equal parts. How many deciles we have?
9.
9 deciles, D1 to D9. D1, D2, D3, D4 up to D9. Same way, we also have something called percentiles, which divide the observations into
100 equal parts.
perfect. 100 equal parts. So, we have
99%.
99 percentiles, P1 to P99. Okay, so these are the four partition values, of which median we have already learnt. Quartiles, deciles and percentiles is what we have to discuss now. How to find out them, how to calculate them. More or less the discussion remains the same as median. However, in median, since we had only two equal parts, since we had only one median, the formula was a little different. Here it changes a bit depending on whether we want quartiles, deciles and percentiles. Okay, so how do we calculate that is what we have to find out. Before that, write down partition values. Partition values. Below that, values dividing a given set of observations into number of equal parts. Below that, median, two equal parts. Quartiles, four equal parts. Quartiles, four equal parts within brackets Q1, Q2, Q3. Three quartiles. Median, two equal parts. Quartiles, four equal parts Q1, Q2, Q3. Below that, deciles 10 equal parts, D1 to D9. D1 to D9, and lastly percentiles 100 equal parts, P1 to P99. P1 to P99. Following? Yes, Tabib, understood? Yeah. How do we calculate this? Now, how do I calculate these quartiles, deciles, and percentiles? Depends on what kind of data we have. First, we have a raw data. If we have raw means ungrouped data. If we have a raw or ungrouped data, the first job in median, what were we doing? What was our first job?
Arranging in ascending or descending order.
Ascending or descending order.
Excellent. Same thing we do here. Arrange in ascending order. Arrange it in ascending order. Once we arrange it in ascending order, then we have to locate. In median, we were locating the middlemost value. Correct? Here we will locate n plus 1 into pth value. N plus 1 into pth value. What is this n plus 1 into pth value? What is n? Number of observations. That we know. What is p? P depends on the requirement. If I want is quartiles, to be more specific, if I want Q1 gives me 1/4 of the data. Correct? Correct? First half, first quarter, 1/4 of the data. So Q1, for Q1, P will be 1/4. Why 4? Because quartiles divide the observation into 4 equal parts. Since this is the first quartile, 1/4. If I want Q3, it would be
1/2.
3/4.
3/4.
3/4. Vikram, Q3. Correct? So 3/4. If it was Q2, then yes, 2/4, which is 1/2. Q2 and median is one and the same. Whereas if I want deciles, in that if I want, let's say D2, deciles divide the observation into how many parts?
10
2 by 10.
10 parts. Which decile I want?
Second, 2.
1/5. Sir, 1/5.
2 by 10? Yeah, 1/5. Correct. If I want D7,
7 by 10.
1/10.
10. Very good. If I want D5,
Sir,
5 by 10. 1 by 2.
5 by 10 or 1/2. Correct. Did everyone understand this?
Yes, sir.
Yes, excellent. Similarly, if I want percentiles, if I want, let's say P19,
Sir, 19 by
19 by
100.
100.
percentiles divide the distribution into 100 equal parts, I want 19th percentile. If I want P37,
37 by 100.
37 by 100 and so on. Okay, that's how we get the value of P. We know what is the value of n. Value of n is number of observations. N plus 1 into P, you get a value. Denote that or identify that value in this arrangement. That gives you the required partition value, quartile, decile, or percentile, as the case may be, whatever we want. Okay, that's how we calculate the partition values for raw data, ungrouped data. Are we clear? Yes, write down. Write down. In case of ungrouped data, the arrangement, the observations are first arranged in ascending order. Observations are first arranged in ascending order. Second, step 2 or point number 2 there. Locate n plus 1 into pth value. N plus 1 into pth value. N plus 1 into pth value in the arrangement to get required partition value. To get the required partition value. Done? Everyone? Are we clear?
Yes.
Yes,
Yes.
sir.
Come back to the question. We'll solve question number 5. So they have given a set of observations. We have to calculate Q1, D6 and P82. So first we will target one by one. First we'll learn Q1 so that D6 and P82 would be similar. Okay, for was the first step. Arrange them in ascending order. Can we arrange them in ascending order? What's the ascending order we get? 50?
50, 56,
56,
65,
Yes.
65, 75, 75,
Correct.
80, 82,
Correct.
90,
90.
120,
90, 120 and
130.
130. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. N is 10. We want Q1. So to get Q1, what should I do? I should locate n plus 1 into pth value. N is 10. 10 plus 1 into, for Q1, what is the value of P?
1 by 4.
1
Very
by
good.
4.
1 by 4. 10 plus 1 is 11. 11 into 1 by 4 is
2.75.
2.75.
2.75 value. Now, I can locate second value, I can locate third value. But here they are asking us 2.75th value. So what should I do? I should find out that value in between second and third value. That is second value plus balance 0.75th value of the difference between third value and second value. Third value minus second value, in between that 0.75 I have to travel. What is the second value? 56
56.
plus 0.75 into third value is 65 minus 56. 56 plus 0.75 into 9 will be
6.75.
6.75. So we get 62.75 as the value of Q1.
Yes, sir.
Yes. That's how we calculate partition values. Did anyone has any doubts in this calculation?
No, sir.
Everyone understood?
Yes.
Yes. Complete this. Those who have already completed, you have D6 and P82.
Sir, could you repeat what you just said, sir?
Yeah, from where I have to, Anish?
Question, sir.
The question, okay, question is here, D6 and P82.
Okay.
Perfect, Vikram. Correct answer. D6.
Sir, P23, it is coming 0.47.
No, P82. P82, Jivan. Here.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes. P82. Sir, it is coming 0.13. What should we take?
No, I don't think so. You get 0.13. Redo. Let's
Oh,
recheck
sir,
once.
sir.
No problem. Ganavi, correct answers. Very good. Both correct. Prapti, D6 correct. Sahana, D6 correct. Chinmay, KS, D6 correct. Ashika, both correct. Viksha, D6 correct. Good. Sahana, P82 recheck. Vikshita, B, D6 correct. Risha, D6 correct. Dhanush, D6 correct. P82 you have to recheck. Anish, both correct. Annapurna Nayak, D6 correct. The other one you have to recheck. Nandita Bhatt also, D6 correct. The other one you have to recheck. Bhavish, no, you have to recheck. Tanushri, D6 correct. Other one you have to recheck. No, Sanjana Kuber, you have to recheck. Pujashri, correct answer, D6. Atharva Bangera, D6 correct. The other one you have to recheck. Yes, no, Dhanush. You're missing something there. You're almost there. Trisha Shettigar, P82 you have to recheck. Sahana, now correct. Yes. Viksha VS, P82 correct. Prapti, P82 correct. Vikram, you have to recheck. P82. Kavya, you have to recheck. Navami, D6 is correct. Sharath, P82 is correct. D6 you have to recheck. Nandita C, you have to recheck, I think. Yes, Vikshita B, P82 is also correct. Tanushri, D6 correct. P82 you have to recheck. Pranav Pai, both correct. Apurva Jogi, you'll have to recheck. Chinmay KS, small mistake, I think. Recheck. Swati MC, I think it's a typo that you have done, especially P82. Should be correct. Murugesh P82 correct. Amit SB, D6 is correct. P82 you have to recheck. Balkrishna SB, both correct. Manvit, correct, both correct. Srinitya, both correct. Sri Rama, both correct. Purvi, P82 you have to recheck. Purvi V. Vinyas Kotian, D6 correct. Naveen Gowda, P82 you have to recheck. Dhanya Hegde also, P82 you have to recheck. Prajit, both correct. Good. Jeevan, you have to recheck P82. Puneet, D6 correct. Tanushri, P82 now correct. Pujashri, P82 you have to recheck. Atharva, correct answer. Good. Dhanush Hegde, correct. Trisha Shettigar, correct. Vikram, correct. Navami, correct. Kavya, D6, correct answer. Swati, correct. Puneet, correct. Samruddhi, both correct. Smriti Hegde, you have to recheck. Faiza, P82, correct. D6, you have to recheck. Puneet MR, D6 correct. P82, you have to recheck. Sunil Kumar, you have to recheck. Annapurna Nayak, correct answer. Tanushri, correct answer. Jeevan Reddy, correct. Okay, fine. We'll discuss the answer. Many of us got P82 wrong in the first place and then we corrected it. We'll see. So, okay, we already had a arrangement in ascending order. Yes. So here we want D6. In case of D6, what is P value?
6 by 10.
6 by 10, correct. Yes, n plus 1 into pth value is what we have to find out. N is 10. 10 plus 1 into 6 by 10. 11 into 6 by 10. 6.6th value. That is 6th value plus 0.6 into 7th value minus 6th value. What is 6th value? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 80 plus 0.6 into 82 minus 80. 7th value is 82. 80 plus 0.6 into 2. 80 plus 0.6 into 2 is 1.2. 81.2 is what we get. D6. This many of us have got it. P82. In case of P82, what is the value of P?
Sir, 82 by 100.
82 by 100. Very good. So we get, we want n plus 1 into pth value. N is 10 plus 1 into 82 by 100. 10 plus 1 is 11. 11 into 82 by 100 will be?
9.02th value.
Excellent. 9.02th value. That is 9th value plus 0.02 into 10th minus 9th value. This is where some of us would have gone wrong. It is 0.02 into 10th minus 9th value. 9th value is 120 plus, it's not 0.2, it is 0.02 into 130 minus 120. 120 plus 0.02 into 10. 120 plus 0.2. We get 120.2 as the value of P82. Is that clear? Did you all get this? Did everyone understand?
Yes, sir.
Sir,
Yes, complete this if anyone is writing. You didn't understand, Rima. Okay. This is similar to median. What did we do here? First, we arranged them in ascending order. That part you understood. Post that, let's say we want to calculate Q1. In case of Q1, what is the concept with regard to quartile, decile and percentile? How do I calculate? It is finding out or locating n plus 1 into pth value in this arrangement in ascending order. What is n? Number of observations. Here we have 10 observations. 10 plus 1. What is p? P depends on the required quartile, decile or percentile. If I want Q1, quartiles divide the observation into 4 equal parts. So denominator will always be 4 for quartiles. Since the first quartile, 1 by 4, because first quarter, 1 by 4. 10 plus 1 into 1 by 4, you get 11 by 4, which is 2.75th value. 2.75th value, how do I locate? I can either locate second value or third value. What is 2.75th value? 2.75th value is second value plus 0.75 between third and second, because 2.75 means it lies somewhere between second and third. So 0.75 multiplied by third minus second. Second value is 56. 0.75 into third is 65 minus 56. 56 plus 0.75 into 9. You get this answer. Did you get this? Did you get Q1, Rima?
It's sir.
Yeah, same way we did the other ones, other two. Understood? D6 is 6 by 10 p value. So accordingly 6.6 value. 80 P82 means 82 by 100, because percentile is 100 equal parts. 82 by 100. 10 by 10 plus 1 is 11 into 82 by 100, which is 9.02 value. Okay. Anyone still writing this? No. Excellent. So that's how we calculate quartiles, deciles, percentiles in case of raw data, ungrouped data. What if I have grouped data? What if I have grouped data? How do we calculate? Can I move on to that?
Yes, sir.
P82 I have to explain, Gitanjali. Okay, I'll explain. See, P82 is, in case of P82, n plus 1 into pth value is what I want. N is 10. 10 plus 1 into P. What is P? P82 percentiles or 82nd percentile. So 82 by 100. So 10 plus 1 into 82 by 100 will be 9.02th value. 9.02 means what? Ninth value plus 0.02 into 10 minus ninth value. What is ninth value? 120 plus 0.02 into 130 minus 120. 120 plus 0.02 into 130 minus 120 is 10. 120 plus 0.02 into 10 is 0.2. 120 plus 0.2 is 120.2. Understood, Gitanjali?
Yes, sir.
Good. Yes. So how do we calculate? How do we find out the partition values in case of grouped data? In case of grouped data, first I can have discrete distribution. Correct? X and F. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with their corresponding frequencies. 3, 4, 5, 2, 1. What is this total? 7, 12, 14, 15. In median, what were we doing? What was the first step?
Less than cumulative frequency.
Very good.
LCF.
Same thing we do here, because it's the same discussion. So 3, 7, 12, 14 and 1, 15. Once we do this, in median we were locating n by 2th value, n by 2. Why we were locating n by 2? Because that was middlemost value, median. Here, since these are, what do you say, quartiles, deciles and percentiles, we cannot have one single value that we can locate. Instead, we say we locate n into pth value. What is P? P, same discussion. P depends on quartile, decile, percentile. If I want Q3, what is the value of P?
3 by 4.
3 by 4.
Yes. We locate n into pth value in LCF. Wherever it is located, that x value itself is the quartile, decile or percentile. That's it. Okay, that's very simple, similar to median discussion. Can we
Sir,
make a
can
note
you
of it?
repeat?
I'll repeat, Faiza. See, in case of quartiles, deciles and percentiles, the approach remains the same as median. What? First get the LCF column. Then in median we were locating n by 2. Why we were locating n by 2? Because it was middlemost value. But quartiles, deciles and percentiles need not be the middlemost value. It can be Q1 is first 1/4, P82 is 82nd by 100. Likewise, we locate n into pth value. What is P? P depends on quartile, decile or percentile. We want the way we did in raw data. Okay, so that pth value, let's say here n is 15, right? Q3 will be 15 into 3 by 4. Q3th value will be 15, n is 15 total, into 3 by 4, 45 by 4, you get around 11.25.
24.
Where is 11.25 located? Between 7 and 12.
Yes, sir.
So Q3 value is 3.
Okay.
Okay, that's how we calculate in case of discrete data. Understood?
Yes, sir.
Write down. In case of discrete data, in case of discrete data, the this the process remains the same as median. Remains the same as median. However, instead of locating n by 2th value, instead of locating n by 2th value, here we locate n into pth value. Here we locate n into pth value in LCF column. In LCF column to get the required partition value. To get the required partition value. Below that, example. Example, take this x and frequency, the same table, x and f. Below that, find out Q1, D4 and P26. Q1, D4 and P26. Calculate. Very good. Sharath, all correct. Tanushri, all correct. Dhanush Hegde, all correct. Jeevan Reddy, all correct. Balakrishna, correct. Sahana are correct. Amit SB, correct. Vikram, correct. Rajit, correct. Uh, you have to locate them, Gitanjali. These are the values. From that, locate that in the LCF and get the corresponding value. The answers. Prapti, correct. Bhavish, correct. Puneet H, correct. Smriti Hegde, first one correct. The other two you have to recheck. Faiza, correct. Viksha VS, correct. Srirama, correct. Manvit, correct. Rachana, again, you have to locate. These are n into pth values what you have got. Anish, first one you have to recheck. The other two correct. Pujashri, first one correct. D4 you have to recheck. Annapurna Nayak, second one correct. First and third one you have to recheck. Kavya also, second one correct. First and third one you have to recheck. Annapurna, Apurva Jogi, correct. Rima, D4 and P26 correct. The first one you have to recheck. Vikram, you have to locate. That I don't think so. Those are right. See, in Vikram here, unlike raw data, will not do those minus second value minus third value. Here, the whatever is the x value, that itself will be the quartiles, deciles or percentile. Locate and identify. That's all. Geetanjali, second one correct. First and third one you have to recheck. Prapti, all correct. Anish, yeah, correct answer, Anish. Now correct. Pujashri, second one correct. Rachana, first one you have to recheck. Others correct. T.S. Tanushri, correct answers. Swati, second one you have to recheck. Navami, second one correct. Other two you have to recheck. Navin Gowda, second one you have to recheck. Pranav, all correct. Ashika, all correct. Bhargavi N, second one you have to recheck. Amit Vishnu, last one you have to recheck. Third one. Nagapriya, second one is correct. Other two you have to recheck. Samriddhi, these are n into pth values, Samriddhi. You have to locate them and find the x values. Ramani, first one you have to recheck. Other two correct. Bhavish, all correct. Smriti Hegde, all correct. Annapurna Nayak, all correct. Yes, Kavya, correct. Yes, Rima, correct. Yes, Pujashri, correct. Rachana, all correct. Puneet MR, all correct. Vikshita, all correct. Yes, Gitanjali, all correct. Yes, Naveen, all correct. Yes, Bhargavi, all correct. Yes, Amit, correct answers. Good. So we will discuss this. We want Q1. Q1 is n into pth value. N is 15. What is p value for Q1?
One
What is
by
p value for Q1?
1 by 4.
1 by
1
4.
by 4.
1 by 4.
15 into 1 by 4, you get 3.75th value. Now, where does 3.75 fall?
1, 2,
Between
3 and 7.
3 and 7. So, the value of Q1 is 2. Same way, D4, n into pth value, n is 15. pth value for D4?
4 by 10.
4 by 10.
4 by 10. 15 for the 60. 60 by 10. Sixth value. Where does sixth value fall?
Second class.
Second class. Again, 3 and 7. Between 3 and 7. So D4 is also 2. Then P26 is n into pth value again. N is 15. P is 26 by 100. 15 into 26 by 100.
3.9.
3.9th value. Where does 3.9th value fall?
Between 3.
Again between 3 and 7. So P26 also is 2. Shreya, understood? Everyone clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, if
Yes,
anyone is writing, complete it. Done? Anyone still writing? Okay, fine then. So this is how we calculate the partition values for discrete data. What should we do for continuous data? It's exactly the same as median. In continuous data for median, what did we do? What's the first step?
Arrange the observation in ascending order.
Continuous data you will arrange in ascending order, Mani?
Find LCM.
Yeah. We have to.
Get the LCF. Very good. So you'll get the LCF column. Perfect. Then
N by 2.
Locate the nth value. Nth
very
value.
good. Very good. So here instead of locating n by 2th value, we locate n into pth value in LCF column. With that, in median, we were getting something called median class. Here we identify the class interval in which partition value falls, in which required partition value falls. Same, the class interval in which median falls was found out. Here, class interval in which required partition value, whichever partition value we want, that gets located. Once we locate that in median, once we located median class, what were we doing?
Formula.
Formula. Same discussion here also. Apply the formula. What is the formula? Same formula of median. L1 plus, in median, we had n by 2 minus nl divided by nu minus nl into C. Correct, Bhargavi? Here, instead of n by 2, we can't consider n by 2 directly G1. Why? Because this is not only median. So instead of n by 2, I consider n into p because we are locating n into pth value. That's all. That's the only change in the formula. Are we clear?
Yes,
Can we write this down?
Yes, sir.
Write down. In case of continuous distribution, in case of continuous distribution, below that, step 1, identify the class interval identify the class interval in which the required partition value false. Class interval in which required partition value false.
Partition value.
Below, required partition value false. Below that, how do we identify locate n into pth value locate n into pth value in the LCF column. Locate n into pth value in the LCF column. That's sufficient. Completely below that, step 2, apply the formula. Apply the formula. This is the formula. Done. So it's the same approach, okay, as median that we did. So can we solve a problem on this?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Come back to the material. We have question number 6. Question number 6 gives us class interval frequencies and asking us to calculate Q3, D7 and P23. Here if you see, unlike the other class intervals, see here we had 60 to 62, 70 to 74, somewhere 0 to 10, 40 to 50. Here it says less than 500, more than 1500.
0 to 500.
Very good. When I say less than 500, it need not be 400 to or 300 to 500. Rather, it can be anything below that. Similarly, when there is more than 1500, it goes on. Correct? So such class intervals which do not have any, if this does not have lower class boundary, this does not have upper class boundary, such class intervals are called
Open class.
One class bound.
yeah, open-ended class intervals or open class intervals. Yes, they are called open class intervals. Okay, so, but in this calculations of Q3, D7 and P23, it doesn't have much impact for us. You will be able to solve it. Will we try this? It's the same approach as median. Okay, try. We will discuss the answer later. Very good, Ganavi. First one correct. Yes, Amit. Correct. Amit Vishnu. No, Vikram. They're asking us Q3, Vikram. I don't think so. That answer is correct. Sahana, correct. Puneet H. You have to locate that value, Puneet, subsequently and apply the formula. Amit SB also, you have to locate. That's not the value of Q3. That's a position of Q3. Dhanush Hegde, you have to recheck. Kaushal, excellent, excellent. All the three correct answers. No, Smriti Hegde, you have to recheck. Ganavi D7 correct. Amit Vishnu D7 correct. Sahana R D7 correct. Amit Vishnu P23 is also correct. Very good. Viksha VS Q3 correct. Good. Danya Hegde also Q3 correct. Okay. Shall we discuss this?
Yes, sir. No G1, Q3 you have to recheck. Ganavi P23 also correct. Yes, Sahana, P23 correct. Meena, excellent. All the three correct answers. So what we have, class intervals and corresponding frequencies. Class intervals, they have given us less than 500, 500 to 699, 700 to 899, 900 to 1099, 1100 to 1499, and greater than 1500. Corresponding frequencies, we have 5, 23, 29, 27, 10, and 6. Total being 100. First step is getting LCF column. 5, 28. 28 plus 29 is 57. 57 plus 27, 84.
84, 94, 100.
8400.
Yeah. The first requirement is Q3. Q3 is n into pth value. N is 100. P for Q3, P value is 3 by 4. So 75th value is Q3. Where does 75 fall? Between 57 and 84.
57.
So this class interval contains Q3. What is the value of L1 here?
899.5.
Very good. 899.5. NP value we already know 75. NL
57.
57.
57. Correct. NU
84.
84.
84. C
200.
200. Correct. 1099.5 minus 899.5. So Q3 L1 plus NP minus NL divided by NU minus NL into C. L1 is 899.5. NP is 75. NL is 57, NU is 84, NL is 57 into 200. 899.5. 75 minus 57 is
18.
18. 84 minus 57 is
27.
27 into 100. That is 899.5
Into
plus
200. Sir, into 200.
200. Sorry, 200. 18 by 27 into 200 would be 133.33 plus 899.5. We get Q3 as 1032.83. Okay, somewhere around that. That is the value of Q3 that we get. Did everyone understand this?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Same way. The next requirement was D7. D7 will be 100 into 7 by 10, which is 70th value. Where does 70 fall?
Between 57 and 84.
Same, between 57 and 84. So D7 also falls in the same class interval. So L1, NL, NU and C values remain the same. Only NP value change. D7 L1 plus NP minus NL divided by NU minus NL into C. L1 is 899.5, NP is 70, NL is 57, NU is 84, NL is 57 into C is 200. 899.5, 70 minus 57 is 13, 84 minus 57 is 27 into 200. 899.5 plus 13 divided by 27 into 200, we get 96.2963. If I add 899.5 to it, we get D7 as 995.7963 or somewhere around that. That's okay. Okay, this is D7. The last requirement was P23. Yeah, 100 into 23 by 100, which is 23rd value. Where does 23rd value fall?
Between 5 and 28.
Between 5 and 28. That is in this class interval, 500 to 699. Therefore, there, what would be the value of L1?
499.5.
499.5, lower class boundary. Then NU is 28, NL is
5.
5, C remains 200. Formula for P23, L1 plus NP minus NL divided by NU minus NL into C. L1 is 499.5, NP is 23, NL is 5, NU is 28, NL is 5 into 200. So 499.5 plus 23 minus 5 is 18, 28 minus 5 is 23 into 200. 499.5 plus 18 divided by 23 into 200, we get 156.5217, which is 656.0217. Somewhere around that is the value of P23. Okay, these are the things that we get. Those are writing, complete this. I'll first display the first slide. Once done with this, I'll display the other slide. If anyone has any doubts in this, you can ask me. Perfect. Those answers. Did everyone understand?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Very good. Anyone writing this?
Yes, sir.
Complete.
Yes, sir.
Complete. It is wrong, Murugesh, because C will be the class size, class length. Class size is difference of class boundary, not class limit. So you have to take class boundaries difference, and that is 200. Anyone still writing this slide? No. If that's the case, I'll just move to the next slide, complete this as well quickly.
Sir, sir,
Yeah, yes, Jivan, correct. Tell
sir,
me.
after decimals, we can put 2 digits only.
Huh, that's okay. So
Okay.
while calculations preferably take 4 digits.
Okay, sir.
Okay, the final answer 2 digits is sufficient. Again, that depends completely on the options given in the question.
Okay, sir.
The options might have whole numbers itself, 1 digit, 2 digits, 3 digits, decimals. Whatever is the requirement, depending on that, we'll have to solve.
Okay, sir.
Yes. Done, completed.
Yes, sir.
Yes. This is about partition values. Okay, quartiles, deciles, and percentiles. We learned how to calculate them if we have raw data, discrete data, and continuous data. Correct? We had also learned something about partition values in the previous chapter. We had one graph using which we can calculate partition value. Which was that?
Ogives.
Ogives. Very good. So here in ogives, we learned for median what we were doing. We were having both the ogives, the intersection point would give us the median. In case of quartiles, deciles, and percentiles, less than type ogive or more than type ogive, as the case may be, either of that is sufficient. Okay, either of that is sufficient. So what do we do? Preferably we go with less than type ogive. I draw less than type ogive, let's say. Then I will locate n into pth value in this graph. Somewhere here, if I get the n into pth value, draw straight line. This itself is that required quartile. If you want Q1, this is the Q1. That's how ogives are used to calculate quartiles. Okay, just for our understanding, not relevant for us. What we have to remember is ogives are used to calculate partition values. Clear? Yes. This completes our discussion on partition values. With this, we can move on to the next measure of central tendency. What's the next measure?
Mode.
Mode.
Yes.
Mode.
Now, what is mode? The concept, the definition of mode says the value that has repeated most number of times. The value that occurs maximum number of times, that is mode. So it's very simple. Which is repeated the most, that itself is mode. Calculation is very, very easy here. In case of raw data, how do I calculate mode? You would have various values given. You have to see which value is repeated the most. For example, 1, 3, 5, 1, and 2. What is the mode here?
1.
1.
One.
Just by looking into it, we know 1 is repeated twice. No other numbers are repeated. Correct? Therefore, mode is 1. That's how we identify. Now, let's say we also had 3 here. Then
1
And three.
1
One
and
and
3.
three.
1 is repeated twice, 3 is also repeated twice. Both 1 and 3 are the modes. So, in a distribution, we can have only one arithmetic mean. We can have only one median, but we can have multiple modes. We can have multiple modes. Here, since I have 2 modes, this distribution is called bimodal distribution. Right? 2 modes, bimodal. Likewise, if I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, what is the mode?
Zero. Nothing.
There
There
is
is
no
no
mode at all here. None of them are repeated. So there can be a scenario that a distribution may not have a mode also. Right? May not have a mode also. We will always have arithmetic mean. We will always have median. Mode may not be there. It might be there. It might have, distribution might have more than one mode also. Okay. That's one uniqueness in relation to mode. Okay. We also learned how to calculate mode for raw data. In case of discrete data, it's very easy to calculate mode because we have frequencies there. Repeated the most means what? Having
Highest frequency.
highest frequency. So here, what is the mode?
3.
3.
3 has the highest frequency. It is repeated the most. Therefore, mode is 3. Everyone following?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes. We have to learn how to calculate mode in case of continuous. There is a formula there. We will discuss that. Before that, write down mode. Mode, the value that is repeated, the value that occurs maximum number of times. The value that occurs maximum number of times. Below that, in a distribution, there can be one mode or more than one modes, or no mode at all. No mode at all. Below that, for ungrouped data, identify the observation which is repeated the most.
Sir, can you repeat?
Identify the observation in case of ungrouped data. Identify the observations which is repeated the most. To get the mode. Below that, example, one, we had that. We can take the same example. 1, 3, 5, 1, 2. 1, 3, 5, 1, 2. Below that, mode is equal to 1. Mode is equal to 1. Below that, in case of discrete data, identify the value of x. Identify the value of x having the highest frequency. Having the highest frequency. Below that, example, you can write this. X 1 2 3 4 5 F 3 4 5 2 1. Below that, mode is equal to 3 because that has highest frequency. Done. Yes. So this completes our discussion on mode of raw data and discrete data. Okay, how to calculate mode of in case of continuous distribution, we'll discuss that in the next class. Yes, still here, anyone has any doubts?
No, sir.
No, sir.
No,
Okay,
sir.
fine then. We'll continue with the continuous distribution in the next class. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Thank
sir.
you, sir.
Thank you. Bye.
Thank you, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning, ma'am.
Morning.
Can you hear me?
Morning, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Good morning, ma'am.
Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Am I audible to you?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
You cannot unmute yourself, is it?
No, ma'am.
You can, but I'm not able to hear you. 1 second. Yes. Can you respond now?
Yes.
Good morning,
Yes,
ma'am.
Yes,
ma'am.
ma'am.
Good
Now, yeah,
morning.
now I got it. Good morning, good morning.
Good morning,
Good
ma'am.
morning, ma'am.
Yes.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning. Now I can hear you. Okay. So now we will move on to the second unit of the second chapter. Okay. Give me a second.
Ma'am, I had a doubt.
Yes, please.
Ma'am, in the determinants of price elasticity of demand, ma'am, there is another one, minor complementary item.
Minor?
Complementary items.
Okay. Okay, if there is another thing, I mean, there could be many such things. Okay, it can keep adding. So, okay, minor complementary goods. What would be the elasticity of demand? It is like a tied demand, right? Are you able to understand? Hello?
Yes, ma'am, yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, it's like a tight demand. Okay, let's move on to
Yes, ma'am.
theory of consumer behavior. Here we're going to learn the utility concept, okay? Okay, theory of consumer behavior. The second unit is that. What do you mean by consumer behavior? What do you mean by consumer behavior? No idea? Yes, Samriddhi.
Ma'am, according to me, it is the taste and preference of a consumer, how they purchase and what is their needs satisfaction, want.
It is a limited one. It's a part of the behavior, but not entirely. Yes, good attempt. Yes, Tanushri.
Ma'am, mindset of any customer or consumer towards the goods, which
Mindset.
may vary.
Kind of, yes. Okay. So we can also put it as um, behavior is a reaction to an action, right? See, I was trying to enter the classroom from to actually 10:29. Okay, I wasn't able to connect, and I wasn't able to hear anything from you. I joined but couldn't see anything, so there was some technical glitch. So that is an action happened. I may get irritated, I may get anxious, I may get frustrated, I may give up on things. Okay, maybe the technical thing can't happen, so I can't enter the class. Or I may immediately call Subiksha and ask for a help. So, this would be the possible reaction from my side. Are you able to understand? So, that is my behavior. Was I calm? Was I frustrated? Was I seeking an immediate help, or was I trying on myself? So that's the reaction. So every action has a reaction. And how do we react to an event as a consumer? That study is known as consumer behavior. Are you able to understand? See, what kind of an action takes place in the economy? In the economy, many things happen. See, for example, the GST has come down now. I mean, see, they have only increased it. Okay, even for the insurance, 12%. Okay, now they have reduced it. Anyway, that every political party does it, irrespective of the. See, when I comment on the government, please do understand that this is what the political parties do. It is their tactics. Okay, now people are happy. Now people are saying that Vikasit Bharat, the percentage has come down. Who has increased it? Your own government. Okay, then where was the concept? But whatever it is, see, when GST is coming down, how do you react to it? Okay, as a consumer, how do we react to it? Definitely, we will be happy because our purchasing power increases. Are you able to understand? So, increasing the purchasing power, or if the price increases, how do we react to it? If the price decreases, how do we react to it? When income increases, how is it that we react? And when income decreases, how do we react? Give me a second. So, when tariff is imposed, when Trump puts 50% tariff on Indian exports, then how the Indian economy reacts? So, all these are behavior. Okay, the reaction of a consumer to a change in an event or change in a variable in an economy is called consumer behavior. Are you able to understand? Clear? Okay.
Yes.
Now, yes. First concept in consumer behavior, we are going to learn human wants. Okay, so please go through this. I don't want you to read it. I mean, I don't want you to write it. Sorry, I don't want you to write it, but I want you to read it. And then, if you have not, okay, once you read it, and then I'll explain.
Ma'am, should we leave space between the points?
No need, no need. Don't have to write it. I just want you to read it. So, have you completed? Some of the points looks repetitive. Okay. Let's go through the points. First one is wants are unlimited. You know that, right? So wants are never, complete. So if you satisfy one want, another want will pop up. So wants are unlimited. Even when a person who is put into the ultimate death penalty, okay, in the court, even for him on the last day they will ask, what is your last wish? What is your last want? So the moment we are born till we die, there will be one or the other want that we want to satisfy. So wants are unlimited. And the second one is wants differ in intensity. Some wants are more urgent to satisfy than the other wants, right? See, for example, you are hungry and you also want to buy a t-shirt. Okay, so your buying a cloth can be postponed, but your hunger cannot be postponed. You have to satisfy immediately. Each want is satiable. Okay, in economics we are going to talk about only those wants which can be satisfied with the help of the goods and services. We are not talking about the spiritual journey. Okay, and then wants are competitive. Because there are less resources, wants become competitive. So you have to keep your wants in an order. Which one to satisfy first and what the next, third, fourth. So you have to put it in an order, okay, because they are competitive. Wants are complementary. Sometimes, you have to use a group of goods or combination of goods to satisfy the wants. Like in case of petrol and car. And then wants are alternative. So obviously wants can be substitutes also. See, if you are thirsty, you want to drink water but you don't get water, but you see a tender coconut seller, you can go and drink the tender coconut, right? So wants are alternative. Wants are subjective and relative. Yes, wants differ. Seventh and eighth point are actually the same. uh, Wants differ from person to person, place to place, and time to time. So, if you are, so it differs from person to person. Tamil newspaper has no, uh, you know, I do not desire to buy a Tamil newspaper, so I don't have a want for it because I don't understand Tamil. Not that it is less, but but the one who can read and write Tamil will buy Tamil newspaper, and the Bengalis will buy Bangla newspaper. So, and wants differ from time to time. In summer, we would like to have something cold like ice cream, cold coffee, and in winter, we would like to have, we would like to sip a hot coffee. And then it differs from place to place. In a coastal area there is no need of sweater, whereas in the Shimla, in a hilly area, there is a need. Some wants recur again, whereas others do not occur again and again. Some wants recur again and again. See, for example, food, drinking, beverages, cloth. So these are the wants which we have to buy again and again. There are some wants, once in your lifetime you want to see Himalayas and come back. You don't want to see it again and again. Or once in your life you want to, build a house, or probably, so these are the wants which will not recur again and again. And then um, wants are affected by income, taste, fashion, advertisement, and social customs. Yes. See, our wants is affected by income. We will wish for a commodity according to the income that we have earned, and our taste, fashion. Okay, these are all dependent upon the family we have grew up in. So it depends on the family customs. Advertisements do affect our wants. We have discussed that, and even the social customs, right? So saris on the wedding, that's a social custom, right? So a bride might be more comfortable in jeans, but she has to wear sari, right? So, it's a social custom. So wants arise from that. Wants may become habits and customs. Initially, it may just start like a curiosity of want, wanting to have it for a first time, and then it becomes habits. It could be reading, it could be smoking. Good or bad habits usually start from a mere want. And want arises from multiple causes such as natural instinct, social obligation, individuals, and economic social status. Yes. So so social obligation, I told you, sari in a wedding is a social obligation, right? So these are the nature of wants. And there are three types of wants which necessary, comforts, luxuries. Necessaries are those goods what that we want to live a dignified life, like food, clothing, and shelter. Comforts are like, which makes our life all the more comfortable. Electronic goods, gadgets, and then transportation, two-wheeler, four-wheeler, metro, all these are comfort goods. Luxuries, which will show off our standard of living, the kind of houses you are living in, the kind of, jewelry or the gold and platinum that you are investing in. All this arise from the want for a luxurious goods. Am I clear to you about the wants? Is there any doubt? Clear with the concept? Okay. Next one is utility. I want you to take down this meaning. Taken down?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So now, one satisfying power of a commodity is called utility. What does that mean? It means that every commodity has one or the other kind of want satisfying power. Okay. Let's say the mouse. Okay. So this we are buying because I can easily move the cursor, right? The watch, the specs, the light that I'm consuming, the laptop. So you think of any man-made commodity, it is being produced. It means that somebody has a want satisfying power from that commodity. Otherwise, people wouldn't have bought it, right? It has to satisfy one or the other kind of your want. So every man-made commodity that has been produced and brought to the market has a want satisfying power. So that is called utility. Am I clear to you? Okay. Are you able to understand utility? It may differ from person to person. The utility of a book might be more for me, less for someone else. The utility of, bus pass is more for somebody, may not be for me, right? So it differs from person to person. But every commodity that has been produced has some or the other kind of want satisfying power. Are you able to understand this? Any doubt? Okay. 1 second, sorry. Okay. Now I want you to take down this, the basic concepts of utility. Now we are going to discuss. I want to take down this and also the formula. Okay, I will explain it later. These are all very important concepts. Have you completed?
Yes,
Yes,
ma'am.
ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Ma'am.
Now write down this. Completed?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now let us understand this concept. Okay. See, what is total utility? Total utility means that utility you derived from each commodity that you consume. For that, you need to understand that how do we measure the utility? Utility can be measured in two ways. One is cardinal utility approach and another one is ordinal utility approach. I repeat, first one is cardinal utility approach, second one is ordinal utility approach. What do you mean by cardinal utility approach? Cardinal utility approach means we try to measure the utility in terms of numbers. Okay. Cardinal utility approach means we try to measure the utility in terms of numbers. Have you ever done that? Do you think that you have expressed your level of satisfaction in terms of numbers anytime?
Yes, ma'am.
Rating.
Yes, ma'am.
Meeting.
See, when you want to buy a product in Amazon, what is it that you look into?
Reviews.
Rating.
Reviews, rating, right? So it is basically expressing your satisfaction in terms of numbers. If you say 4 star, 5 star, 4.5 star, it means that you are very happy with the product. And if you say that 1 star, half star, 2 stars, then you are not very happy with the product. So you are trying to express your level of satisfaction in terms of numbers, right? So that is cardinal utility approach. Are you able to understand?
Yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
So you have done it in, see, the Google reviews. How is the restaurant? You look into the Google reviews and go. You look into the Google reviews and book the hotel rooms when you go for a vacation. And even when you select a college, you will look into the reviews. And movies, you look into the reviews. And faculty's feedback, you give it in the numbers, right? How much out of 10 or how much out of 5 delivery of the lecture. Don't in the colleges the management take the feedback from you?
Yes, ma'am.
When you give the feedback, you are basically expressing your level of satisfaction with the classes in terms of numbers. Am I right?
Yes.
Good, great. So that is cardinal utility approach, where you are trying to express the utility in terms of numbers. Am I clear?
Yes.
Now, there are two important things that so we have to study both cardinal utility approach and ordinal utility approach. Now we are coming to now we are discussing the cardinal utility approach. Okay, we need to learn one law called law of diminishing marginal utility. So before that, you need to understand the basic concepts: cardinal utility and total utility and marginal utility. What is total utility? The utility you derived from the utility you have derived from the units that you have consumed. Okay, see, for example, give me a second, I'll open the blank space. Can you see the blank space here? Okay, so now let's understand total utility. Okay. We will take yesterday's example. If you have to rate your breakfast out of 10, how much do you rate it? Anybody can answer.
Ma'am, 5 out of 10.
5 out of 10. You had dosa. If it was uppittu, it would have been 2 out of 10.
Ma'am, 1 out of 10, ma'am.
1 is it? My God. Okay. Okay, 5. Good. And after your breakfast, anybody can answer. Let's think that you had your lunch. So, how much do you rate your lunch?
10 out of 10, ma'am. 10 out of 10.
So you went to someone else's house, is it?
No, ma'am, my house only.
Okay, then biryani. Okay. Snack?
10 out of 10.
10 out of 10.
It's also 10 out of 10, is it?
Yes, ma'am. 10 out of 10.
And dinner?
Dinner also 5 out of 10, ma'am.
7, ma'am.
7.
7. 9. 8.
Okay. Okay. So now this is utility 1, utility 2, utility of the third product, utility of the fourth product. Okay. 5 is the utility of first product, 10 second, third 10, and then fourth is 7. Add all of them.
Ma'am, 32.
32.
So 32 is the total utility. Are you able to understand what total utility means?
Yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Now let's understand what is marginal utility. Okay, what is marginal utility? After your breakfast, what is the total utility?
5.
5, ma'am.
If you had not eaten anything after the breakfast, I repeat, if you had not eaten anything after breakfast, then your total utility would have remained 5. Right? Now that you had your lunch, your total utility have increased from 5. How much did it increase? What is the total utility after lunch?
15.
Very good.
15.
It is 15. If you had not eaten anything after lunch, then your total utility would have remained 15. Now that you had the snacks, your total utility increased. What is the total utility now?
25.
25.
25. Very good. If you had not eaten anything after snacks, then your total utility would have remained 25. Now it has increased. Okay, because you had dinner. So what is the total utility now?
32.
32.
32.
32.
32.
Okay. Now let us understand what marginal utility is. Be with me. Marginal utility is an addition made to the total utility. Marginal utility is an addition made to the total utility by consuming an extra unit of a commodity. I repeat, marginal utility is addition made to the total utility by consuming an extra unit of a commodity. Because you had an extra unit, your total utility changed. How much did it change? Okay, that's called marginal utility. So, change in uh, total utility due to change in consumption. How do we calculate it? MUN is equal to TUN minus TUN minus 1. Okay. So in this case, let's see. For the first unit, because it is the first unit, you don't have anything to deduct from. So the total utility will remain the same even for the marginal utility. This is first, second, third, fourth quantity. Okay. For the second utilities, for the second unit, what is the marginal utility? This is TUN now. 5 is the TUN minus 1. Do you understand that? Preceding number will be n minus 1, succeeding number will be n plus 1. So, MUN is, MU of second unit is TUN minus TUN minus 1. 15 minus 5. 10. For the third unit, this becomes TUN and this becomes TUN minus 1. 25 minus 15.
10.
10.
10.
7.
7.
So,
7.
this is the marginal utility. Okay. Change in total utility due to change in total utility due to change in consumption. Now, let's go to the PPT. See here. TU is MU1 plus MU2 plus MUN. Why? Because 5, 10, 10, 7 are MUs, right? And what is MU? TUN minus TUN minus 1. Are you able to understand the meaning and the formula?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Now we will move on to law of diminishing marginal utility. I'll first tell you in simple words what does this mean. Okay. The law of diminishing marginal utility says that if you continuously consume any commodity without any time gap, then the marginal utility derived from each successive unit goes on diminishing. See, for example, let's say that you like ice cream a lot and you like chocolate ice cream a lot. If you continuously consume chocolate ice cream one after the other without any time gap, do you think that your level of satisfaction will be exactly the same when you had your first one?
No.
As your consumption increases, some point of time it starts decreasing. Okay, this is what we mean by law of diminishing marginal utility. Am I clear?
Yes.
Okay. Now please go through this statement. Don't have to write it down. I just want you to go through this. The additional benefit which a person derives from a given increase in the stock of a thing diminishes with every increase in the stock that he already has. Or in simple words, when a consumer consumes any commodity continuously, then the marginal utility derived from each successive unit goes on diminishing. Okay, it always decreases. You can understand this law better with the help of table and diagram. I want you to observe this table and give a comment on that. Once you have observed this table, raise the hand. Okay. I'll give you 2 minutes and make the points in your book. What are the observations that you have made? This is very important part in learning. In economics, everything will not be spoon fed. Okay, you have to make an observation. Do it. It is 11:09 now. I will give you time till 11:11. 2 minutes. I want you to note down all the observation. You cannot just come up with one observation. You have to note down all the observation about this table. Tanushri, wait. Have you studied economics? Yeah, you have a doubt? Okay, sorry.
Yes. Ma'am, in total and marginal utility, we are just concentrating on one product, like one
Yes,
food,
yes.
not on
Yes, consumption of one commodity. Yes, correct.
Okay.
Yes, consumption of one commodity. How many of you are ready with the observations? One second. Sri Rama RS. Okay. Tell me your observation.
Yes, ma'am. As we are going on consuming continuously the same product, our total utility goes on increasing at a decreasing level.
Very good. It increases at a decreasing level. Yes.
Means, for example, here we can see marginal utility.
Hmm.
It is increasing.
Marginal utility is increasing?
No, I'm sorry. Total utility is increasing.
Correct.
But marginal utility shows the decreasing level.
Yes.
At some point of time, it is enough to have, so it came -4.
Okay. Okay. Yes, Shreya Bhatt.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, total utility goes on upward direction. Marginal utility goes on downward direction and negative.
Yes, marginal utility also become negative. Arpita.
Yes, ma'am. Here, when the quantity is increasing, the total utility also increases.
to its extent, then the total utility becomes constant. At that constant point, the marginal utility becomes zero. Then, when total utility starts falling, the marginal utility becomes minus.
Correct. Perfect. Amit Vishnu?
Yes, ma'am. So, so total utility increases up to the ninth unit and reaches its maximum 98. Beyond the ninth unit, TU does not increase further, remains constant at the 10th unit. At the 11th unit, TU decreases, means like falls to 94, meaning that consumption has become negative utility, like marginal utility has become -4. Then marginal frequency keeps decreasing as more units are consumed. At the 10th unit, mu becomes 0, indicating the maximum satisfaction. At the 11th unit, mu is negative, showing the -4 thing.
Correct. Perfect.
That's
Okay. Okay. Correct. Wonderful. All of you have observed well. I'm not asking any more questions. Few of you have written in the chat box also. Sahana, you're absolutely right. There is one question. Rima has asked, ma'am, in the quantity 10, the marginal utility is? No, no, no. It is correct. Marginal utility is not 2. 98 minus 98 is how much? 98 minus 98. TUN minus TUN minus 1. It is 0, right? Got it?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. But I confused, ma'am.
Got it. It happens. That is what learning is all about. Get confused, learn it, and then make it better. Okay, so all of you have rightly did all the observation. So you can see that total utility is increasing to a certain point, or after that it becomes constant and then it falls down. When it comes to marginal utility, it keeps on decreasing, and to an extent that it even goes to the negative term. So the important observation is, when total utility is increasing, marginal utility is decreasing, but as Sri Rama said, total utility is increasing at decreasing rate. And when total utility becomes constant, marginal utility becomes 0. When total utility diminishes, marginal utility becomes negative. Are you able to understand? This relationship between mu and tu is important. A question might come from that also. Okay. So now we will move on to the diagram, which also talks about the same thing. Red line talks about the total utility, and blue one is about marginal utility. You can see that marginal utility is continuously decreasing, and it has become negative because it is the 0 and it is minus, so it has become negative. But total utility increases, becomes constant here, and then it starts diminishing. That's when the marginal utility is negative. Am I clear to you? Yes. So this is about the law of diminishing marginal utility. There are few limitations to the law. Actually, in the textbook it is given as limitations, but till here, these are assumptions of the law. And the next are limitations of the law. So you please take down assumptions of the law and write 3 points, and limitations of the law, write the other 3 points. But are you able to understand the law of diminishing marginal utility?
Yes, ma'am.
If there is a continuous consumption, marginal utility goes on diminishing.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yes, please.
Ma'am, should we leave space between the points?
No need, no need.
Okay.
Yes.
Ma'am, after 3 points, should we leave some space?
No, after 3 points, you have to write limitations. The first 3 points, the heading is assumptions of the law, and
Okay.
then you have to write limitations of the law.
Oh, got it, ma'am. Thank
Yes.
you.
So after this, what should we write?
Okay. Have you completed all the 6 points?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Then let us discuss. See, let's discuss the assumptions of the law. This law holds good only when there are many assumptions, only when these first three assumptions are holds good. First one is goods are homogeneous units. What does that mean? If you are talking about a chocolate ice cream, then we are only eating the chocolate ice cream. Okay. See, the law of diminishing marginal utility holds good when you consume a commodity of a similar taste, color, shape, size, etc. Otherwise, your utility may increase after the fifth unit. Like, first 4 units you are having chocolate ice cream, and fifth unit you will have pista ice cream. You may like it all the more, right? So, this law holds good only when there is continuous consumption of any one kind of a commodity. Homogeneous means identical. Are you able to understand? Homogeneous means identical, similar in taste, color, shape, okay, quantity. That is homogeneous goods. Am I clear? And the second point is standard units of consumption. Yeah, standard units of consumption. What do you mean by standard unit?
Limited.
Not really.
Same measurement.
Fixed. The difference between them would be same.
Frequency? What did you say? Standard unit means, see, for every thing, one socially, scientifically, culturally accepted unit. See, for example, that's called standard. Okay. See, for example, if guests come home, what do? You run away, is it?
Ma'am, we have to greet them.
You run why to talk, whom to talk. Anyway, they don't understand us, right? So, first thing, why commerce? Why not science? Why didn't you get into engineering? You were so good in SSLC, right? So, I thought you will take up science, right? So, to avoid all those questions, you may run away, but otherwise, when you come home, when somebody comes home, not you, when a guest come to your house, what do you ask for?
Do
Do you
you
want water?
will you have
Yeah.
some?
Water.
First thing is asking for water. After that, whether they want to have tea or coffee is a different thing. So, first thing is you ask for water, right? So, when they say that, or sometimes you don't even ask for water, we bring it, right? Okay, when we bring it, do we bring it in a big tumbler?
No, ma'am.
Or do we get
No.
it in a, drops, like, pulse polio drops kind of, do bun zindagi ki?
Ma'am.
No,
ma'am.
right?
Glasses.
How much? Yes, it is a glass of water. That is a standard unit. A glass of water, cup of ice cream, no, sorry, bowl of ice cream, cup of tea, cup of coffee, glass of juice, right? So, one serving of rice, or two idlis. Okay, so these are the standard units to have. Okay, so when we are talking about the diminishing marginal utility, when we are talking about the different units, these units are standard units. Are you able to understand? Yeah. And
Yes.
then the third one is continuous consumption. I told you that the consumption has to be continuous. So these are the assumptions. Only when these assumptions are hold good, when these assumptions are satisfied, the consumer is will experience the diminishing marginal utility. His utility goes on diminishing with every increase in the consumption of a commodity. Am I clear to you?
Yes, ma'am.
Great.
Yes,
Yes.
ma'am.
Next are limitations of the law of diminishing marginal utility. This law is not applicable to many things. First one, prestigious goods. Is there anybody who feels bad about having more and more gold, more and more diamond, more and more houses, more and more cars, having more and more money in their bank accounts? If so, you please let me know. I will send the bank account as well as my address.
No.
No, right? These things, with every increase our utility, if you're a materialistic person, okay, your level of satisfaction keep on increasing. The level of satisfaction, marginal utility doesn't decrease. Am I clear to you? And
Yes.
the second one is, it is not related to, it is not applicable to the related goods. See, when it comes to related goods, your level of satisfaction of petrol is not independent of uh, independent commodity. It depends upon the car, right? So if you are using more car, you end up liking more fuel because you have to fill it up to run the car. Are you able to understand? Okay, and then it has many unrealistic assumptions. First one is continuous consumption is unrealistic, and able to see, level of satisfaction can be expressed in numbers, but exactly accurately with every consumption a unit more, are you really able to measure it in terms of numbers? See, overall, you can say that the movie is good, the food is good. So you can say 4 out of 5, 3 out of 5, and all. But when you watched it, when you had it for the first time, it is 4 out of 5. But immediately when you had it for the next time, you may still feel like 4, or it may decrease a lot. You don't know. It is not that easy to measure, right? So there are many such unrealistic assumption, and there are some other assumptions like price is constant, which is never, and continuous consumption no one will do. Why would anybody do? Even if you like something, you will have it 1 or 2 scoops of ice cream. You won't have it all the time. I mean, 7, 8, 9, right? Right? So there are some unrealistic assumptions. Okay. um, so these are the limitations and assumptions of the law. Are you able to understand the law of diminishing marginal utility
Yes, ma'am.
and
Yes,
clear with
ma'am.
the concept,
Yes, ma'am.
Apurva?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, good. You don't have this concept, and we have consumers surplus. Okay. I want you to, okay, once, okay, let me explain the consumer surplus, and then I want you to go through this slide. So what is consumer surplus? What is surplus?
Excess.
Excess is surplus. Very good. So consumer surplus is, see, let's say that for a t-shirt, you want to pay, you liked it, and you are ready to pay 500 rupees to it. Okay, it is really nice. So you want to pay 500 rupees to it. But there is some discount happening for the Ganesha festival, coming Dasra festival, and you a coupon code is there, so you apply that, and now you get it for 300 rupees. What you were planning to get for 500 rupees, now you get for 300 rupees. So now you tell me, your expected payment would be 500 rupees, but finally you ended up paying only 300 rupees. That 200 rupees of extra money that you have saved is considered as consumer surplus. Are you able to understand?
Yes, ma'am.
So consumer surplus
Yes,
is
ma'am.
what is you are expected to, what you are ready to pay minus what you have actually paid. Your willingness to pay minus what you have actually paid. When your willingness to pay is more than what you have actually paid, then you will end up being in consumer surplus. Am I clear? Able to
Yes, ma'am.
understand?
Yes,
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 ma'am.
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 Okay. Now go through this. Now I want you to go through this slide. Don't write down. Okay, write down the second point, this one. This one you please write down. The first one you read it. Done? Okay, now I hope you have all completed. Pranav, do you have a ma'am? In the marginal utility column, for example, you just gave, it keeps decreasing at a decreasing rate. Is this a characteristic or is it just in the example?
It's just in the example.
Yeah. Yeah, but it decreases. It need not, I mean, 5, 4. No. It could be just in the, yeah, in the example. Correct, Pranav. It need not be, but it should be decreasing. So the
Yes.
consumer surplus, okay, yeah. Okay, Pranav. Now Tanushri's question. So consumer surplus is when the company provide discount to consumer and consumer is satisfied with the reduction in price. Huh. It is not exactly the discount. That's the example I have given. What consumer is willing to pay and what he ends up paying. But again, I tell you, consumer surplus is not a very common scenario. It is not that very often we get into that, but we are trying to know the consumer behavior from all the aspects, but it happens. See, for example, think that Okay, I'll tell you two examples. When does the consumer surplus suddenly reduces and becomes a deficit, and when does the consumer surplus takes place? See, I'll tell you about the sudden disappointment. Now, registration fees of the land in Bangalore has increased. The recent news is that in Bangalore, registration fees has increased. So the people who were planning to buy a land or house, okay, and they implemented it without any prior note. On from August 31st, it got implemented. The person who confirmed about the registration, okay, on 30th, now has to pay extra registration fee. But the same person who got the, because for the registration you have to get a coupon, you have to get the date. Okay. Sometimes the government would, I mean, that individual might have applied it on 25th of August. He would have got the date on 2nd of September. Okay. Now he was ready from 25th of August, but he got the date on 2nd of September. Now because of that 5 days delay, now he has to pay 1% extra registration fee. So if it is 1 crore property, he has to pay 1 lakh extra now. Right? So are you able to understand? So how your surplus suddenly or how your satisfaction suddenly dipped down? Now, many might be planning to buy refrigerator, TV, two-wheelers, cars and all during the Diwali time, right? So now and for Diwali you have to make lot of sweets and give it to the families and all, so you will consume lot of ghee and oil and all other milk and all other things, right? So you were expecting this time's expenses to be more. Now Dasra is coming, Diwali is coming in September, and Ganapati was also there in September. So sorry, in August. So September, October, you are expecting your monthly expenses to increase because of this. But now Government of India has announced a reduction in the GST. It means that now you get ghee for lesser price. Now you get few of the electronic goods for lesser price. Are you able to understand? So all of a sudden you thought of spending 1000 rupees on ghee, but now you get it for 800 rupees. Are you able to understand? Now you are in surplus.
Yes, ma'am.
Am I clear to you?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, great. Now I want you to observe this. I want you to observe this table and give me the observation later. Okay, I'll give you 2 minutes probably. Yeah, 2 minutes. Make the observation, write it down, and then you can share it with me. Okay. Let me see. Somebody. Okay, let me share the screen so that observation can be easily understandable. Kaushal?
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, here, when the units are increasing and the marginal utility is decreasing and the price in the market is equal, uh, so it's indicating the willingness of people to buy the product, and they're enjoying the market price is equal, and the marginal utility is decreasing. So the people are like enjoying the consumer surplus.
Okay. Okay. Any other observation, Shreya?
Ma'am, marginal utility means consumer is ready to pay. Price means consumer is actually pay.
Consumer is actually paying. Yes. That difference is?
Consumer surplus.
Surplus. Very good. Okay. Anish?
Yes, because the units in this measurement, the units are increasing, the marginal utility is reducing. As the price is constant, the when it is limited and it is only one, the consumer is ready to pay 30, so the consumer surplus is 10. But as units increase and units go increasing, the marginal utility becomes less because there's more quantity, and
Perfect.
the consumers don't are not willing to pay. By the end of the time, they're not even willing to pay the actual amount or the actual price of it.
Yes.
Consumer surplus is null or in negative.
Yes. Jeevan, do you have anything to add?
No, madam.
Okay, good. Tanushree, do you have anything to add?
No, ma'am, that was the point.
Okay, okay. So, as you people rightly observed, marginal utility is actually about what a consumer is willing to pay. Price is what he ends up paying, he or she. And initially you can see the surplus, and the surplus keep on diminishing. It becomes zero and minus like marginal utility in the previous thing, because your consumer surplus is basically dependent on your marginal utility. So how much you are ready to pay depends on your marginal utility. And if you consume a commodity continuously, your willingness to pay for that amount also decreases, because your level of satisfaction decreases with every increase in the consumption. So this is consumer surplus. Are you able to understand? Okay. Now I want you to observe the diagram and explain the diagram to me. I'll give you a minute's time. Okay. Anybody? Yeah, price is constant, Ramani, in every case, because that is what in the classical economist, the economist thought that price will be constant. That is one of the unrealistic assumption.
Okay, ma'am. Got it.
Yes. Yes, Tanushri.
Yes, ma'am. So in the graph,
Hmm.
as the marginal utility increases, the amount of commodity consumed decreases. And at the triangle YP and R, the marginal utility is at maximum. So the amount of the amount of commodity consumed keeps on reducing, and at the point D it becomes zero. Whereas in P and Q, the marginal utility and amount of commodity consumed is same in the line PR and RQ.
Correct.
So
PR and RQ, what is same?
The marginal utility and amount of commodity consumed, like they're constant.
Amount and in the sense quantity consumed. How can that be same?
No. Marginal utility and consumer surplus.
Okay.
Marginal utility and
That is zero, right? That is zero. Correct. Perfect. Yes.
So yes, ma'am. As it goes on increasing, the marginal utility, that's it, the same thing.
Correct. Okay. Yes. As she rightly pointed out, you can see that the straight lines that you see or the triangle, PDR is a consumer surplus. So PR is the price that a consumer is ready to pay. Let's say in the previous table example, it is 20 rupees. P is at 20 rupees 20. So initially the consumer is ready to pay more, so the surplus is more. At PR, the consumer is ready to pay exactly what it is, so there is no surplus. So after that, you can see that D1 it is decreasing. So the price is more, your level of satisfaction will be less, then it becomes negative. So clear with the consumer surplus concept. Okay, now you don't have to write it down, but quickly go through the limitations of consumer surplus. Limitations of consumer surplus. If you have not understood any of the points, you let me know, I will explain it.
Ma'am, I did not understand the graph plotted there before.
Okay. See, on x-axis we measure the amount of commodity consumed. On y-axis we measure price and marginal utility. PR is the horizontal line. Okay, you can continue later also like this. So this is rupees 20. Okay, see in this price 20. Okay. Now this shaded area, this one, can you see?
Yes, ma'am.
This is consumer surplus.
Okay.
Okay. So after this, there is no surplus, this point. PR is this point. PR is this point. Are you able to understand now?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yes. Okay, that's it. Okay, please go through the limitations. If you have not understood any of the concepts, I will explain it. Yes? Any doubt? Yes, Sahana. At R, the consumer surplus is 0.
Excuse me, ma'am.
No, even after Bhargavi, even after there is no consumer surplus, still people may buy it because if it is, you know, sometimes it is not even about the surplus, right? Sometimes they may still buy it, but the demand will reduce. Yes, Sahana.
Ma'am, I didn't understand the second point. Like, is it
Okay.
like...
Consumer surplus is always infinite in the case of necessaries. See, in case of necessaries, how much ever we pay, it is not that it doesn't pinch us, but still we will have a surplus. We feel that, see, for example, during the COVID period, uh, even if the price of vegetables, everything increased, we still had we were happy to get the vegetables, we were happy to get the rice, we are happy to get the wheat flour, right? We are happy to get the medicines. So for the very necessary things, we will not be very price sensitive. We are still happy.
Okay, ma'am. Got it.
Yes.
Thank you.
But it may not be infinite, but that's what classical economists said. But yeah, but still,
Okay.
Okay. Okay. So, with this, we have completed the cardinal utility approach of the, in the second unit, we started with the cardinal utility approach of utility, right? So, next we have to move on to ordinal utility approach, okay? Let's take a break of 5 minutes and then we will be back for the ordinal utility approach, okay? Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Shall we continue with the session?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now we will move on to the next approach of utility, that is ordinal utility approach. In ordinal utility approach, we try to measure the utility on the basis of our preference or orders. Like, we have cardinal numbers, ordinal numbers, and nominal numbers, right? So cardinal numbers are those numbers which quantify the units like 1, 2, 3, 4. Ordinal numbers are those numbers which talks about the position, like seventh biggest continent, second daughter, first one to do CA in the family. So something like that, right? First, second, third, fourth. So which talks about the position, right? Ordinal utility also talks about the position. It says, we are trying to measure the utility on the basis of the preferential order. Okay. And so now we will move on to the ordinal utility approach. In that, first concept that we are going to study is indifference curve. Okay, indifference curve. This is how an indifference curve will look like. Okay, we will come back to that later. Okay, the other two slides. So this is how an indifference curve look like. So what is indifference curve? It is a convex curve. Okay, basically indifference curve is it represents the combination of those goods which will be equal to the money income of the, which will give the equal level of satisfaction. Look at A and B combination. At A combination, you get more of Y and less of X. But in B combination, you get more of X and less of Y. But this concept says that as they both are on the same indifference curve. Okay. So as both of them are on the same indifference curve here. Okay. Both the combination of goods will give equal level of satisfaction. Are you able to understand? Any two combinations or any combinations which are on the on the indifference curve, any combinations which are on the indifference curve would give equal level of satisfaction. This is the first concept we need to study in the, ordinal utility approach. See, when does this happen? Is it even real? Yes. Let's say that after passing your CA, okay, you want to give sweets to your cousins. So you will make some 5 packets of sweets to give it to your 5 different families. Okay. So each boxes have 2 kinds of sweets, Dharwad Peda and Mysore Pak. Okay. But in one box, Peda will be more. Mysore Pak will be more. In another box, Dharwad Peda will be more. The combinations would change, but as long as all of them weigh 500 grams, half a kg, and you have paid the same amount, you do not have a preference, right? You are indifference. What do you mean by the word indifference? Indifference means making no difference. Indifference means there is no difference. So you are actually not preferential about anything. You have no difference. So you are indifferent towards the combination as long as you have those 5 sweet boxes in your hands and they weigh the same. They are cost the same. It gives you equal level of satisfaction. So that is a concept of indifference curve. Am I clear to you? Okay. Please go through the slide. Don't have to write it down. Please go through the slide. This slide clearly says that an indifference curve which represent all those combinations of two goods which give same satisfaction to the consumer. Since all the combinations provide the same level of satisfaction, the consumer prefers them equally, so does not mind which combination she gets. So therefore it is indifference. Now I want you to understand this table. MRS is marginal rate of substitution. MRS is marginal rate of substitution. I think you better write down this. Yeah, please write down this and then we will come back to that table. Please write down this. Okay. So what is marginal rate of substitution? It is the rate at which one commodity is sacrificed in order to have another commodity. Now we will go through this. Now, can you make sense out of this table? Yes. See here, let me explain this. See here. When we have moved from combination A to combination B, combination B to combination C, combination C to combination D, the unit of food increased from 1 to 2, 2 to 3, 3 to 4. But unit of clothing decreased from 12 to 6, 6 to 4, 4 to 3. Right? So with every increase in a unit of food, few units of clothing decreased. Right? So the rate at which the unit of food increases by sacrificing the unit of clothing is called marginal rate of substitution. Okay? See here. From first unit to second unit, when food increased by 1 unit, clothing decreased by 6. 2 to 3, 1 unit, clothing decreased by 2. 3 to 4, 1 unit, clothing decreased by 1. So the marginal rate of substitution is decreasing with every increase in the unit of commodity food or X. Let's say this is X and this is Y. Are you able to understand? With every increase in the X, some units of Y is decreasing. The rate at which an additional unit of X is obtained by sacrificing some units of Y is called marginal rate of substitution. And you can see here, marginal rate of substitution is also decreasing. Earlier it was 6 and now it is 2 and now it is 1. Are you able to understand? Clear with the concept of marginal rate of substitution?
Ma'am, I did not understand.
Which one?
Ma'am, in this example, clothing reducing by 12 to 6 and then 6 to 4. But in the formula, we have written that it is x divided by y, the marginal utility of.
But that is for MUX for what? MRS XY, MUX divided by MUY.
So it's for the marginal utility only.
See, here marginal utility is the same thing. Every time the marginal utility for X and Y, okay. So what is the change that you have seen? Okay, from with every increase in X, okay, let's say that your X, you have increased, let's say X is, okay, food, anyway, it is given there, right? So food, apple. When you want to have one extra unit of apple, you have to sacrifice 6 units of clothing. So that is marginal rate of substitution. Okay, when you want to have one extra unit of food, you have to sacrifice some units of clothing. See, you can't have both because you have limited resources. With every increase in X, how much of units of Y that you have sacrificed, that rate is marginal rate of substitution.
Okay. Understood.
Okay, so now I will tell you how it works in MUX. Okay. So MRS XY and MRS YX both are possible. If you are, see, if you want to have more of Y, then you have to sacrifice some units of X. If you want to have more of X, then you have to sacrifice some units of Y. It is like, कुछ कुछ पाने के लिए कुछ खोना पड़ता है. Okay, if you want to have one extra, so you can have MRS Y by X, then MUY divided by MUX. Got it? Okay. So this is indifference schedule. Yes, Sahana? Sahana, your voice is breaking.
Ma'am, in the table, does that represent the numbers represent the number of?
Sahana, I'm not able to hear you.
Ma'am, can you hear me now?
Now I can, yes.
Ma'am, does the numbers represent the number of units consumed or the utility?
It actually number of units, but it also represents with the number of units, it represents your marginal utility. Okay, with every increase in the number, it also represents your marginal utility.
Okay, ma'am.
Yeah. Okay, so next concept is indifference. Okay, you will understand it better when I explain the properties of indifference curves. Okay, then you will understand this better. So now just understand the meaning of marginal rate of substitution. Let's go through the indifference map. I want you to draw the indifference map. Write down the heading, draw the indifference map. And you can just write this. So set of indifference curve or a family of indifference curve is called indifference map. This map represents a collection of many indifference curve where each curve represents a certain level of satisfaction but about the same two commodities. Completed?
Yes.
Okay, so the set of indifference curve or a collection of indifference curve which represents the same two commodities but different level of satisfaction is called indifference map. Am I clear? Okay. Now let's move on to the properties of indifference curves. So I want you to take down the property and also the diagram quickly. Okay. Indifference curve slopes downward to the right. I mean, it slopes downward from left to right. What does that mean? It means that if you want to have more of y, you have to sacrifice some units of x. If you want to have more of x, then you have to sacrifice some units of y. You cannot have both the commodities in a same quantity because of the limit, resource crunch, limited resources. So you want to have more of food, then reduce the clothing. You want to have more of clothing, then reduce the food. You can't have both at the same quantity. So therefore your curve is downward sloping from left to right. Am I clear to you? First property is clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. The second one. Indifference curves are always convex to the origin, not concave. Actually, this diagrams, this you need not have to write, but indifference curve cannot be convex, sorry, cannot be concave, cannot be downward sloping straight line. It can only be convex to the origin. Okay? Indifference curve are always convex to the origin. So you can draw this diagram, but understand why it can't be concave or downward sloping straight line. Okay. See here why indifference curve cannot be convex. Look, when food is increasing from 1 to 2, 2 to 3, clothing is decreasing from 12 to 10, 10 to 5. Can you see 2 to 5 MRS is increasing, right? When your marginal rate of substitution is increasing, you will get a concave curve, which is not the case in the indifference curve. And see here, 2 has to be here. This is nothing. So, when food increased from 1 to 2, 2 to 3, the clothing decreased from 12 to 10, 10 to 8. You can see a constant decrease in the uh, marginal rate of substitution. If marginal rate of substitution is constant, then you get a downward sloping straight line. This is also not the case of indifference curve. Now we will go back to this table again. See here, I told you the marginal rate of substitution is decreasing 6 to 1. When marginal rate of substitution is decreasing, you will get a convex curve. If your MRS is increasing, concave. If your MRS is constant, then downward sloping straight line. These two are not the case of indifference curve. Your MRS will always be diminishing. Therefore, indifference curve is convex to the origin. So in the cardinal utility approach, we have studied law of diminishing marginal utility, right? So the similar kind of a law in ordinal utility approach is law of diminishing marginal rate of substitution. It only says that indifference curve is downward sloping from left to right and it is convex. Am I clear to you? Okay. And the next property is indifference curve never okay, before that I think you have to write this. A higher indifference curve represents a higher level of satisfaction than the lower indifference curve. Write down the property and draw the diagram. Have you completed? So you can, this property says that higher the indifference curve, higher will be the level of satisfaction. So in an indifference curve, you can have a collection of indifference curves. In an indifference map, you can have a collection of indifference curves, right? So let's say that I'll draw one more indifference curve. So how much ever indifference curves you have, IC3, IC4 or IC5, higher the indifference curve, higher the level of satisfaction. So now you tell me, between R and S, which one has greater satisfaction?
R.
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 Between
R.
S and Q, which one has the greater satisfaction?
Q.
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 Between R and Q, which one has greater satisfaction?
Both
R.
are same.
Same level of
Yes,
Both are same.
both of them represent an equal level of satisfaction because they are on the same indifference curve, right? Okay. The next property, please take down. Indifference curves never intersect each other. Draw the diagram carefully. Your IC1 actually should start above IC2 but end up below IC2. Completed?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, good. Okay, look at these combinations and look at combination A. See, two indifference curves cannot intersect each other because when they intersect, it is very difficult to, or it is almost impossible to decide the level of satisfaction of the combinations. Because look at combination A. It belongs to both IC1 as well as IC2. If that is the case, then what is the level of satisfaction of combination A? Because if it is on IC2, then it would be higher. If it is on IC1, then the satisfaction would be lower. So that it is ambiguous. It is not very clear. Okay. Does it end there? No. See, A is equal to B because both of them are on IC1. A is equal to C because both of them are on IC2. In that sense, A is equal to B is equal to C according to the theory of transitivity. So now you tell me, what is the level of satisfaction of these three? All are same. If all are same, then what is the need of two indifference curves? Right? And look here, your IC1 starts above IC2 but ends below IC2. So for all these reasons, you cannot ever decide the level of satisfaction when two indifference curves intersect. Am I clear to you? Are you able to understand?
Yes, ma'am.
And the last one is, please go through this quickly. Last one is, indifference curve will not touch either axis. Indifference curves will not touch either axis. Why not? Look here. At point P, the combination of consumption of X commodity is 0. At point S, consumption of Y commodity is 0. If that is the case, then it cannot be the combination of two goods, right? So the indifference curve always says that it is a combination of two commodities. So at least one commodity has to be one minimum, right? So when the curve touches the axis, at that point, one commodity becomes 0, which is not adhering to the understanding of indifference curve. It is not following the meaning of indifference curve. So, a indifference curve cannot touch either axis. Am I clear to you? Are you able to
Yes.
understand?
Yes,
Yes,
ma'am.
ma'am.
Yes. Okay, this is about the indifference curve. And then we will move on to the budget line consumers equilibrium in my next class. So are you able to understand all the concepts that we have discussed today?
Yes,
Yes.
ma'am.
Yes,
Yes,
ma'am.
ma'am.
Ma'am, yes, ma'am.
Let's do the quick revision. We started with the nature of human wants, classification of wants, what utility is, total utility and its formula, marginal utility, law of diminishing marginal utility, understood the table, diagram, limitations, assumptions, consumer surplus, table, diagram, limitations, and indifference curve analysis, meaning of indifference curve, indifference map, marginal rate of substitution, and then 5 properties of indifference curve. Am I clear to you? Is there any doubt in the concept?
No, ma'am.
Okay.
No, ma'am.
So the remaining concept, we will discuss it in my next class. Thank you so much for listening to me. See you in my next class. Take good care of yourself. Bye.
Thank you.
Thank
Bye.
you.
Thank you, ma'am. Bye.